Hello. Welcome to the first stream in a while. Been a bit busy with the Team Next Fest last week. We have been hello. Echo. Oh. We've been busy with 9 trials of Whiskers on Steam. Reaching out to some streamers, seeing if they want to try the game, following the wish list, making sure that game is as bug free as we can get it and such. And we're gonna launch it next Tuesday because everything is pretty complete. But today we are back on the Godot train. Receive the sound. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Test, test. Yeah, good. All right. Last time we started to get quite a large list. I added a couple of things in the break last week as well. We have a lot of things to choose from what we want to work on next. As you see in the title, I was planning on trying some animations and sound. So this will be a first, and probably gonna struggle a little, but okay. Animations and sound. So for the pickaxe animation, that's one I want to make. Make a hitting animation. We make it speed up by increasing the pickaxe speed. Get pickaxe speed from equipment node, something like that. What else do we need? Sound when pickaxe impacts, and that is actually, if I understand Godot correctly, this is going to be like part of the animation itself. Like we can add the sound to the animation player. The animation player can actually do a lot of different things, like almost like you write an entire script. You know, it's like you can make objects disappear, appear. You can like make changes to variables, and you can do add sounds and change position of things. You can do all of these things in the animation player, I believe. All right. So up Godot here. So in our small multiplayer scene. Last time we've been playing around with lights a lot, so it is maybe a bit of a mess. This is completely fine. I'll show you in the evenings when I had just a little bit of time, so it's not really enough to stream, but I worked a little on the game from time to time. I I did add like a first person mode that I thought could be interesting. So the helmet or the helmet should maybe follow the rotation of the camera. So so we don't look up at the helmet like this. But otherwise felt pretty good. Then I've been playing around to make sure the turning off of lights and such is visible for both players. Turn off the lights here. Happens on both the screens. And the lights are also synchronized on loading so that anyone joining will have the correct lights turned on or off. These pickaxe models with the two CSG box colliders or whatever meshes that we used, they are not that bad, to be honest. Like oh yeah, of course it's not a proper pickaxe, but I'm surprised how good it looks for how basic it is. That makes sense. All right. I guess it will be in our player scene that we will be making pickaxe animation. I'm gonna ask some best practice tips as well from ChatGPT here before we start. Make sure we're on the right track. I'm going to add animations. Ah yeah, and this is a good idea. If you're gonna use ChatGPT or another AI for coding, Godot, they have a tendency to use outdated code. What you want to do is start your conversation by explaining what version you're using and make sure that the AI is actually referring to the documentation and such. So if they make an error or if something doesn't work, you have the documentation reference so you can read. And also the AI is less prone to errors when you do it. The pickaxe is added as a child to the player node. Let's see. I was thinking I'm not gonna tell it that I'm planning on using the animation player. I'm just gonna see what it suggests first. Then we're probably gonna end up using the animation player anyways. But let's see what it says. So the animations I want is, let me just our diary. Like that. Sound. Yes. See what it suggests. Perfect. It does recommend the animation player. That makes me very happy because I think that is a powerful tool and I think it's easy to use. We'll get to try it today. Named animation. Okay, so we add animation player and name it hit. And I'm guessing add it directly to the pickaxe, yeah. Any bones or transforms. So animate any bones or transform relevant to the swinging motion. So for this part, if we had a player model with arms, we would want to include those in the animation player as well. Set the animation speed to a baseline, such as 1.0. Yes. And that will be overridden, and that's where we will reference the pickaxe speed. So it will probably be something like at game start, and every time we update the pickaxe values, we will send the signal to the animation player and update the animation speed. So here we can see that we check that the reference to the equipment node is not 0, null. But I will use an export, and I will assign the equipment node in the inspector myself. So here you can see it actually checks the pickaxe speed every time it does a hit animation. I think that is unnecessary. I think we should just update animation speed when the pickaxe values change. So we're gonna make a separate section for that. So here's the hit animation that we just ask the animation player to dot play. This is how you can trigger the animation to play from within the script. That is very, very useful. This is something both of these are something that I will take a note of. And this. So let me make animation page. Remove this. Set the speed 1. Load. And we just say here it plays the hit animation. This is going to be the main part of making the actual animation, animating the bones or transforms relevant to the swing. across only the pickaxe, usually the arms. Okay. See what it's doing here. This is a helper function for the one used here, so this is not going to be something I add if I use a signal like I was planning. Okay. This is fun, yeah. That's rarity. Blah, blah, blah. Play sound on impact. Yes, I will use audio stream player, I guess. But I'm surprised it wrote any code for this. We have two options now that I think about it. So we can use it like this. This is one option where we check the collider and say when it hits the rocks, then if it collides with a ore, make a tink sound and you stop the animation. If we do it this way, we still want to wait till playing the animation, so the pickaxe speed is not higher when the pickaxe travel is shorter, if that makes sense. If we're gonna stop the animation early to make it seem like it crashes into the object and does not go through it, then we would want then we would want a little pause in between, so it's the same speed as if we did the full swing, right? So option 2 is like pickaxe goes far inside the rock, basically. I think the rocks will probably satisfactory. Like you have ores on the ground, like this with like some textures on it. Which makes this animation more reliable. Like it doesn't matter if you do a full swing every time, it's not gonna go much into the rock. However, we will have probably mineable walls as well, eventually, destructibles. And that's where we would then have this collision issue. So what to do? height. Here are two options. Always play the full swing animation. Let's see, I already have logic in place when it comes to detecting whether the playing is interacting with ore as he is mining, or destructibles as he is mining and gaining said ore to inventory. Two options for the animation. One, pickaxe uses raycast or collision collider to detect collision with ore or destructibles or destructible or anything else. Correct sound plays depending on what is hit when the hit occurs. The animation stops or resets to original position. For the rest of the remaining animation duration. Making the hit not go faster if the pickaxe is hitting early in its path. Swing. This would make it feel like the pickaxe actually impacts something. It would desynchronize the gain of ore from the hit to it would desynchronize the plus ore gain from the hit and instead it will always be this from the hit. Further from the hit compared to a full swing where we can add the hit sound towards the end of the animation, which should be the same length as between plus or gains from mining. 2. We always let the full swing play. The hit will be a bit more synchronized with the plus or gain. The impact will not feel, it will not be felt as strongly, perhaps. Like if we go with version 1 where the pickaxe collides with the object, we could actually if we had thought about it earlier it would be better, but we could actually link some of the code from where we're mining to check this hit and gain the ore on the hit. Like as I wrote here, as long as we get the reset, is it here? It's fine if we gain the ore on the collision itself, even though it's like early in the mining cycle, as long as the pickaxe cannot hit more frequent. Like if it goes a short duration and then hits whatever it's hitting, the reset back to the original position should make up for the short animation. That makes sense. The frequency of the hits should be the same no matter the travel distance. Actually, take a look at the current mining logic and see if it's easy to implement the hit from the pickaxe as the trigger for gaining ore. Of course, this must only happen once every animation cycle. So, our script, mining, and uses fractions, trigger, and sends the ore over. Sorry. So here's the suggested setup. We use area 3D. That is probably for the ore. and then the collision shape. 3D, it will be to the pickaxe. So I would say this would only be added to the pickaxe head. These will create impact trigger. Hello. Welcome. Hades. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Let's see. Monitoring calls. Thanks, man. I'm doing good. Glad you're doing good as well. Like today, I'm trying to learn a bit about animations players. And as usual, I got a bit distracted when I got an ID. I was just thinking in my... I made a short code for mining in my game that I was gonna try, where you go and mine ore, and I'm gonna animate my pickaxe to hit. And just now I was thinking it would be cool if when the animation hits the rock, the animation stops, you play the tink sound, and you gain the ore at that exact moment, which would require some refactoring of the existing code of when you get the ore, how you detect the impact, yeah, things like this. So that's what I'm doing. The So if we did it like that, would we then have the mining script call the animation, I wonder? And wait for the impact. Complicated? Maybe I am making it a bit too complicated, I don't know. The current setup is very easy because I have this raycast on the camera that goes through the player. So basically, it's just checking is the player looking at an ore right now while he's holding the button to interact with objects, you know. And as long as he's doing that, he's actively mining. And yeah. Hello, welcome Aku. Nice to see you. How are you doing, man? Yeah, the current setup is very easy. As long as he's looking at the ore and holding the interaction button, he's just actively mining and getting ore every X seconds. What I'm doing now is maybe a bit too complicated. It would be a good idea to keep it simple. Glad to hear it, man. I've been good. I've been working on my first game, 9 Trials of Whiskers, just making sure it got through the Steam Summer Next Fest. It was in that last week. It was a lot of fun. Got some streamers to try it, like very small Norwegian streamers. Now it's back to Godot for a bit. So here, it is not suggesting to start the animation from the mining screen. game looks interesting. If you want to call it a game, I'm very happy to hear it. Yeah, that's right. I did put the launch for Tuesday. I figured now it's gonna the wish list for the game is gonna be basically down to like 0 to 0.5 wish list per day now that Next Fest is over. So I might as well capitalize on the attraction it got during the Steam Next Fest. When you say the game looks interesting, were you talking about this little thing that I made in Godot to learn Godot here, or are you talking about 9 Trials of Whiskers? Nine Trials of Whiskers. Ah, yeah, that game is a bit more complete indeed. It's niche. It is made. Everything is balanced and made with speed running in mind. So there are actually two very different audiences that might like this game. It is any girl who loves to see a cute cat on the screen and just go through the trials on very easy mode, you know? Those were mostly the streamers that ended up trying my game. But it has a certain appeal to people that like speedrunning too. Like if it has checkpoints along every floor, you can even play single floors to like try to get the best times. And if you ever saw like Trackmania or something like that, you have like this ghost you can race against your previous best times. So you will, when you run your second try, you will have a ghost from your best time that runs next to you, and you can compete against yourself. You can also share these ghosts with others people. I think that's a very fun mechanic, which makes replayability fun. I'm glad to hear it, Aku. The demo is pretty kind regarding how much content it has. Like it has 5 out of 9 trials, but it does the demo does not have like there's a lot of interesting mechanics that comes along in like the last 4 trials, which the demo then will not be able to see, but you will get a good idea of how it is to play the game using the demo if you want to check it out before you buy it. Nice, man. Yeah, the demo might be a little hidden. I decided to make the demo a standalone page because this way Steam allows you to put reviews on the demo, so people can like leave a little message of what is working or not working, you know. That was the idea. If it was a part of the main game, Steam wouldn't allow any reviews until the game was released. I think maybe, what if I use the current logic for mining, but launch the animation hit during the execution of the mining process. Then wait for signal hit to finish the mining cycle. Something like that would probably. So how much would I have to change to make this work? What am I making today? Today I am gonna try to learn how to use an animation player in Godot. I'm very new to Godot, so I don't know much about anything. Like last time, I just watched a little video from Brackets about lighting and made this little mining helmet. So that was fun. And like I don't have that much time today, but in like 3 hours, I'm gonna try to make the pickaxe able to like do a hitting animation with a sound either on impact or at the end of the animation, depending. Yeah, it is fun. Emit impact. So that's the signal you can send when the collision happens. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. GPT is very much more useful if you, like you said, use it for small things. Maybe ask it, how do you refer to play an animation from the animation player? And then you figure out mostly everything else yourself. And when you get code, you just read it and you fix logical errors because it hallucinates, like you said. But once that is said, try adding something like this, especially if you're using Godot, where you specify to ChatGPT that I am using Godot 4.4 and GD script, and then you say like, make sure the code snippets work with this current version. Like check the documentation and make a reference to the documentation of the code that you suggest. Maybe also this line. Warn about common mistakes. This makes it check if there is common errors that it might run into with the code it makes. So maybe it realizes and iterates, makes it better. But yeah, like this part is super important, right? I'm using Godot 4.4 and GDScript. What it does is that it makes it less likely that ChatGPT is going to use outdated syntax, like that it's not going to start doing like code from Godot 3.9, which does not work anymore, for example. Yeah. I see. What kind of things are you using ChatGPT for? Wonder if the location of the pickaxe is good like this. I think it might be fine. Maybe we should just try to make a simple animation for now and learn a bit. Animation player. So here's the root node. I don't mind you asking at all. I'm from Norway. Currently, I spend a few months in Belgium, and I'm going back to Norway soon. Let's see. DevOps or complex SQL use cases. Well, ChatGPT is like it's very beautiful nature in Norway, indeed. So you get stuck in DevOps or complex SQL use cases. Well, I imagine the more complex code you're going to make, the less training data ChatGPT has. So that's a big factor, right? If you do something which is less common, then ChatGPT will have worse answers. Yeah. But I still think like if you're gonna look up a little tip of how to solve one specific thing, I think ChatGPT can often be much more efficient to use than like Googling it and checking different links to see if you find an answer for that specific thing. I guess. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I used a lot of ChatGPT. I have a little bit of understanding of it. But, I'm no expert. All right. Right, I got a good idea of our options. Today it's my first time with animation players. Let's make it simple. I'm going to make an animation that simulates a full pickaxe swing, a sound at the end of the swing, and a reset to the original position. Do I just make keyframes of position and rotation? How do I proceed to make the swing? Currently, the animation player is a child of pickaxe. That's best practice. Oh, this is a Blue Yeti microphone, but a lot of people complain about this mic. Like I need to have it in front of the keyboard, otherwise it will pick up everything I type. And I also have a lot of settings in OBS now to like not pick up background noise. So it has like this microphone in front, which is the only active one, but it still picks up a lot of noise. So if you invest in like arm that you have on the table, so you can have the microphone elevated in front of your mouth, this is going to be a very good microphone. But if you're gonna be gaming with this microphone and you want it like not right in front of your face, maybe behind the keyboard, then everyone in Discord is gonna hear all the clicks and all the typing, everything you do. So just be aware of that. It has a specific use case. Yeah, here you can see it puts the animation player as the direct child of the pickaxe, which is how we did it. We can click the plus and we can make an animation. Call it hit. NVIDIA broadcast. Seems like a bot. NVIDIA broadcast suppress background noise if you have NVIDIA GPU. I do have NVIDIA GPU, I believe. So I could take a look at that NVIDIA broadcasting after. Broadcast used to suppress background noise. Thanks for a tip. So we look for the plus here. Add an animation. Ooh. I'm gonna call it hit. Call it swing. Swing. What would be a typical swing time? Second or something could be fine. I guess a slower hit would feel more impactful, and we can just change how much ore you get to balance. Mm, 1.5 to 2 seconds. Something like that. But the length, let's try it at 1.5. See, how do we set it? Is it here? This is very nice in Godot. You can hover over almost everything in the inspector, and you will have such good explanation of what things do. I really like that. Make sure the node you want to animate is selected, usually pickaxe or mesh instance 3D. Pickaxe model as the root node, I'm guessing. Keyframes. Move to frame 0, set the rotation as you want, blah blah blah. Click the key icon next to the property to key it. Okay, so we move to 0. Select this pickaxe. Now we want to key it. I guess we key the position. Hold shift and clicking the key to skip this dialog. Okay, that's fine. We want position and rotation, I think. Like that. Should we go up and down? Maybe. Just down. We can try make it go up and then down. So what I'm hoping here is that we're gonna we're gonna see that if we make one frame where the pickaxe is like this, one frame later where the pickaxe is like this, the animation player is actually gonna make the entire movement in between these two locations. We're gonna get to test that right away, I think, by just changing to rotate, putting it up a little bit like this. Now we put it as a keyframe again, position and rotation. Now we can play it. See, let's put it looping. Yeah, you see that? That's so cool, right? It's how easy it is. I love this animation player. I can't wait to learn more about it, you know? So at 1.5, we're gonna want it to be like ow. See. Should I just do it like this? Let's try to key it here first and see how it looks. So that would look like this. Look. Ah, yeah, okay. So the time from it's on the top until the time it's at the bottom should be very low, but then it should reset to the original position. So can I duplicate? Yes. What do I do full time? Well, not long ago I was working with some sort of customer service for a big mobile company. Right now, I think I'm gonna be working solely on game dev during the summer. Then we'll see if I go back to like a 50% position, or if I'm gonna be able to sustain a few months of working only on game dev. I have a bit of time now. Figure something. Yeah, that's right, Aku. Yeah, I'll try. Thanks. Thanks for believing in me. Okay, so this is pretty good, but maybe we keep the animation a bit short. Like that, maybe. Go. I mean, it is really fun, right? How you can make it's very basic, this animation, but I can make it in like a couple of keyframes, 3 keyframes. I've never done this before, and you can make something like this in a minute. If you know what you're doing, you can probably make a pretty decent animation in 5 minutes. So at this keyframe, we're going to want to play a sound. And for this, we're gonna need a sound. sound effects. Been using something called Pixabay for sounds before. We can take a look at that. Pickaxe. Here's a pickaxe. It is nice to have a variation of sounds, like something you might not realize when there's games where you have a sound when you jump and stuff. It's it quickly becomes like annoying to the ear when the sound is played over and over and over and over. And how they solve this usually is that they add a little bit of pitch, like the sound is slightly different every time you jump, and this way it gets way less repetitive. For the pickaxe, I think we could maybe play a random one of these sounds, maybe add multiple. Let's see. Let's download this. Then creator's home, blah blah blah, profile. Okay, so this is pickaxe. Now I can go, in case I'm ever gonna make a game out of this, I will go to game or for whatever. I will go to credits, add, creator's home, pickaxe sound effect. Now I will remember to put it in the credits if I ever do make a game of this. So we got the pickaxe blow. Maybe we should create a folder to keep assets for this game. This is folder would be Godot. Games. Did this one renamed maybe? Hold. I understand it now. Where is the project located? That's the make a temporary folder here for now. I'll figure it out later. Mining game. Then we make assets. Have sounds. That. The download. Add it here. We rename it pickaxe. Hit. Here we can see how high the volume reaches. like it does go above 0 here, and I like to put them around -8. We can mark the entire thing. We can go compression. We can amplify the sound by like -8 decibels. Now about -7. We'll do mark it. Amplify by -1. That now we have good volume. We will export audio to computer, pickaxe hit, and we'll go desktop game mining. Want to do it like this. This the original port. Should we call it raw? Sounds that we downloaded and didn't tweak yet. We can put them in raw, so we have the original version. Pickaxe hit. I'm guessing we can drag it into our project. Probably make a folder. Sound. Pickaxe hit. Here it is. And we're probably gonna need a sound node. Blah blah blah. Keyframes. Out audio stream player 3D. Like that. Audio stream player 3D. So here, I'm guessing we just drag it in like. And now, what is really cool, you can go to the exact moment the pickaxe hits the bottom. That seems to be about here. Then we key the sound like that. Can't hear it though. Why? Volume is 0 on the right. Oh, thanks, man. Good catch, Aku. Is this a boost, I wonder, or is it? Is it a boost, or is it actually putting it? Because you can have it negative as well. Pitch scale. Ah, here's the pitch. So this is what we'll probably like make slightly different every hit. We try to do something like that. I don't know, autoplay. Next. Stands at 3 zeros, call, insert a call to play. I am. Maybe this is not the same as a call to play. Yeah, that could be. Let's see. This one. How do I insert a call to? Hope it understands that I meant the sound. Call method play function from the audio stream. So we go to the animation player node. Use the plus top left of the animation panel. Okay, so let's remove this for now. Add. Maybe we should go to the right time just in case. Here, add track. Audio. Guessing. All method track. It wants me to use but I wonder though, can I not? Yeah, I can probably keyframe it here as playing. Yes, like this. And we see like it has a very long silent period. How is that gonna work? And that's fine. And now imagine you play this game and you harvest the resource for like 3 minutes or something. And it's this exact sound the entire time, right? You might go crazy. Yeah, I think maybe it did seem to not be a problem here since we stop at 1 second. But I can just do something like this. To be honest. Then board. Yep, save board. Yes, replace. Then can I now replace here as well? Yeah, now it got replaced. I guess autoplay should not be on because then it will play when the game starts. Okay. Got the swing, the sound. We need to call this animation, and we do that in mining, I guess. So we make animation node, or how do we call it? Pickaxe? Pickaxe animation. And what is this? Animation player? then as long as we do the export keyword, we will be able to set it here on the right. We can just drag it in here. Now we have this to reference. If we are mining, if we are mining, we say if animation player is not playing, then play the animation. How do I say if node is not playing swing, then play swing? Blah blah blah. If not animation node is playing, but does it not have to reference the swing animation? Suppose this one is the most correct one, right? If pickaxe node current animation is different than swing. So will the current animation be like null or something else than swing? If the last animation was swing, but now it doesn't do anything. If no animation is playing, but swing was the last animation that did play, will it still be true? Gotcha. Even after animation stops, current animation will still return the name of the last animation that was playing. Okay. So that's why we need to also check if it's playing. If it's not playing. I guess that's enough. We only have one animation for now, but we might, if we add other animations to the pickaxe, I'm not sure what that would be though. But if we would have multiple animations, we would probably want add another check here. And the animation currently playing is not swing. Or should we not check if the play animation is playing already, and also is actually playing swing. If it's not playing, then we always play the swing. But if it is playing a different animation, is what I wonder. Oh well, whatever. Have the pickaxe animation. Play this. That correct? Is syntax correct? The indentation is. Oh, yeah. No, it's not. Not off. I just copied it with. Now I also wonder, should I mark swing as loop? With the current implementation, should just call for another swing whenever the animation is done playing anyways. So I don't really need to mark it as loop. I have two options. Either I call once to start swinging when the player starts mining, and I make another call to stop swinging when the player is no longer mining. Or I just do it like this, where it keeps checking if it's playing, and then this is a very cheap operation. Even if it checks this every frame, it doesn't cost much computing power. I'm not sure about this, how expensive that is. The call to play the animation a cheap operation, or is it expensive so I should only call it once with looping and call it to stop when done mining instead? Super cheap. Okay. Then I'm not gonna bother to optimize it if it's negligible. We should test it. I'm guessing it's not gonna work right away. Here we see we start mining. There is no animation playing. You can see the debug log adding like a lot of errors. It says it doesn't find the animation called swing. So we go to our animation player in here. We look, it's swing. but it's probably case sensitive. So we go to our script and then try to make it a small s, and we go again. Pose. Nice, but there's no sound. Okay, so it's swinging, but there's no sound. And it doesn't stop swinging because this check is after this check. No, that's not it. Because it's looping still. Animation. Where's the loop? Loop. Is it looping? Ah, here, animation looping. Now. Right. Bonk. Bonk. So what's happening there? Why is it being so silly? Now that I turned off looping, is there still parts of it that loop or what? Animation. Animation looping. Oops. It ends at the bottom. Why does it? Ah, I see. So the part that made the pickaxe raise back to the top was the fact that after the last keyframe, if you can see it here in action, after the last keyframe here, it wants to go back to the start up here. And that's what made him raise the pickaxe again. Right. And so if you were gonna make, you wanna make this. And I duplicate keyframe. Yes. Blah blah blah. Control plus right click and duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, that didn't. Okay. Where did the first one go then? Now I have one. Right click. Duplicate. Still only seem to have one. Have to put it here. Second. duplicate. Hang on. This, right click, duplicate. Copy, paste. Okay, copy, paste. Copy, paste. No, wanna do it. Oh man. Copy, paste. Thank you. And is this as high as the beginning? Okay. Here and here. Yes, it's the same. Good. Good, good, good. You can try it. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Still, honestly, still a bit low on the rise, maybe. So what if it did? At the bottom here. Ah. I don't know what's. Copy, paste. The idea is that we maybe make it pause for a second when it does the impact, and then go back up. Turn on looping for now to see. At the top as well, it could do a little pause, maybe. Just before hitting. Something like this. That. Now it's got choppy. What happened there? Hits, stays a bit, goes up. Yeah, it stops here. No, I don't want that. I want it to stop on top. That's over here. Like we might have to change a little bit. I want to make it stop on the top here. Maybe we move these frames a little to the right. Now we can experiment. What if we do a long pause on the top? Then we make sure the sound plays. Oh yeah, the sound is gone here as well. Really, happened. Sound. Let me add that again. First, where does it hit? Here. So this is where we want this. Add audio. Okay. Then go here. Pickaxe. Then we frame the play. Set it to through here. Is it worse than it was? Something is off. Like the pause at the bottom was supposed to make it feel like it had a more of an. I think it looked worse to me. We had 0 pause at the bottom. The faster rise. Like 0.8. Oh no, the sound got faster. No. This is a bit too fast. Mm. Have to it plays too early, that's the problem. Yeah, it played way too early. Okay. We can try it like this. Maybe. Still no sound. Why? Done here again. Save this. Pickaxe, save. And now it goes empty again. When I save the game, the stream goes empty. Oh, the load. Sound pickaxe. Save. What is? Is it not compatible maybe? pickaxe MP3. Audio stream MP3. Try to add my pickaxe hit.mp3 to stream element of audio stream player 3D. Everything works fine, but when I save the scene, the stream element gets reset to empty. Why? Is it because the game is running? No? Oh. Because I'm inside the animation. That is save. In the Spectre, you should see audio stream settings, preview play button. Preview play button. Audio. Stream. Folder. Choose pickaxe and save. Hmm. Okay, let's just make a scene to test it. Audio stream. Put it in here. Save it. Here. Call it pickaxe hit sound. This stayed. Okay, so something going on in this thing. Layer C. Something being silly. I have it here. Outside. Does it matter? No. Doesn't matter. If I delete it, then not connected to the animation track anymore. See? Now it works. Okay. Here, save it. Still there. We go to the animation player. Hope. Oh no. Happened with the animation. What has happened? Something happened. Very sad. But we got the sound, I guess. Poiski, poiski. Oh, a good time to test what I said earlier. How fast can we make an animation? If you know a little bit more. So let's find out, I guess. Put it up. How far? Maybe we can put it further though. That'd be fun. Put it all the way here. Then we position and station. Then we do. Yeah. Go a bit forward. I guess at the end of a swing, if he actually had arms and stuff, it would actually be more like this, right? Yeah. And yeah, like this. Eat those and add keyframes here, like the up. Keyframe at the very top, then, like over here. Do something. Swinging your arms behind your head. Then all the way down. Maybe this. Maybe. See? He's hitting so fast. Uh, this. Okay. This is so stupid. What's going on here? He ends there. It's on the way down. It's messed up. So up. This part is pretty okay. But this is not um center rotate this. We didn't keyframe it. Nothing happened. other two. Does it do like a 180? No, it doesn't quite do it. Pretty bad. So here it's super much more like this, right? Hmm. This last part. Delete it. Go here. Finish. How does that look? Probably weird, right? Ah. Save it. Here. Here. Down. Like that, maybe. Keyframe it. Loop it. Play it. Okay. Stop loop. Pretty ugly. This is the part that here I think it's pretty good looking. Okay. And it goes forward. Here. Pretty good. How does that look? Down. Then it goes in. Here. Go. It didn't go so far in this. Look now. Now this is not the best. Okay, let's try a different approach. Make the pickaxe. Zero. Center. Up. Above the head. Bit. Like this. Frame. Scale. I don't think. Why did we delete the one we had? That time. found it. Damn it. This was the reset animation. Oh, thank God. Wasting my time like. Well, if you needed proof that I actually didn't do this before, there you go. A mess. Okay. Playing. This way. This is the spot you hit. Ah, okay. Okay. Save. And pray. Please, please, please don't disappear. Sound. Okay. Now the next step is to make it stop, apparently. But I suppose I did turn back on looping while I was testing, right? Maybe that's all we need to do. Turn that off. Oh. And it resets as well. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, and that's not too bad now. So let's see if we can make a little script that changes the pitch slightly. First, how does it sound if we do that? We go to our audio. Loop this. Change pitch. I do not envy my viewers right now, if there is any. So I'm thinking 0.8 to 1. That could be like the pitch range that we just... Okay. So we want to put a function, and this is like the beauty, right? The beauty of animation players is that you can treat it like an entire code. I believe. I want my animation player to set a random pitch between 0.8 to 1 before playing the sound. So we have this thing right here. Like that. And we probably like just add a script or something. Select animation, add track, call method, target node, audio stream player. Let's see. This is the random pitch. Your pickaxe script or wherever the sound lives. So we could put this directly on the sound, I guess. So you see we get a random float between 0.8 and 1. That we set the pitch scale variable to. We don't need this because that's separate, but I guess we could just keep it there and then replace this section. This is only needed if, unless we put it on the sound object itself. So I think it makes sense to have this script directly attached to the audio stream player. Does it? It's either we put the script directly on the audio stream player or we put it on the pickaxe model. I think it makes sense to put it here. And then we just call it pickaxe audio stream. Should probably. Put it here. The mining script section. Alright, so how do we want to do it? We're gonna make a function called pickaxe hit sound. Then gonna change the pitch. And I do wonder if we can access it like this, since we are on the audio stream player directly. And then we just do random float in range 0.8 to 1. Is that enough? Oh, we need to add range. Okay. Random float in range 0.8 to 1. And if we add the play, that will just be like this then. Play. Then we can remove this. Over here. Add track. Method. Then we find the audio stream. This one, I guess. Open. Can I say when it is called here or no? Oh yeah, it's here. So if we don't include these now, it shouldn't make any sound, right? Right. Good. If we add this, hopefully it makes sound. Doesn't. Okay. This one makes sound. Yes. So is this being called? Save it. Play it. Perhaps I need to still reference the audio stream player more than just writing play like this. If I attach the script to the audio stream player, is this enough? Blah 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 blah. Okay. If it is available in game, it is. Now, depending on the pitch it shows, this could be better or worse than having just the same sound, but now you can hear every time it hits, it's a different sound. And maybe the pitch, maybe the amount you change the pitch can be a little smaller, so the sound difference is not that big. But it's important to realize that even if we have like just a pitch difference of like 5 from 80 to 85, it is still it's still gonna help avoiding that repetitiveness. So let's put it at 85 here. Play. Like now it's not that easy to hear the difference. But the fact that there is a tiny difference will do something with your brain, that you can do this for a bit longer before you get annoyed at this sound, you know. We might want the volume a little lower, I don't know. I think we're getting there. I think it's pretty good. Like, what I imagine could be nice as well is that as soon as we stop, like if I stop mid-swing, like I stop here, and then maybe not finish the animation, but reset. So there is like reset here, right? Reset here. Reset. So I don't know. This probably shouldn't be the reset. That's then this is here again, the normal spot. So ask here. How would I reset the animation if I stop mid animation? I mid swing, I stop swing. I want the position to reset to normal without finishing the current animation of swinging. Do I just need to call reset on the animation player when I stop swinging? Question mark. Okay, so first stop will stop the current animation. And then you put it back like this. But let's say my pickaxe is high in the air, ready to swing, and I stop swinging. I don't want it to teleport back to its original position. I want it to reset over 0.5 seconds or something. Create a short reset pose. Starts at the current, ends at default. Okay. reset. Mining where are you? See if X is playing. Do this. Mm. And this is just called reset, I think. So we see it immediately teleports the pickaxe back to the reset position. Okay. So how do I start at current pose? Will it be enough? If I just add keys for these two and put them at 0.5 seconds, is that enough? No, that is not enough. So I need for a way to reference what we have as the current position. How do I make a reference to the current position in the reset animation? Right now I did at 0.5 seconds keyframe default position, but it jumps there immediately since the start keyframe has no since there is no start keyframe. So blah blah blah, pickaxe current position rotation, yes, that's what I want. Animation set key value. So that is, I use the script then. Mid swing, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Here, set the key value. Yes. we reference the model and the animation. The animation node, animation set key value, this one. Okay. Do we have a reference to the animation? We do. So, pickaxe animation node. We do animation set value, set key value. Animation set key value. So we start by saying we're gonna set the reset animations pickaxe model position. Hmm. 0, 0. Okay. Let me reset pickaxe model. The model reference. Pickaxe model node. Port variable. What kind of node is that? Is that a mesh? Okay. Mining. Is that the pickaxe model node? That. I'm not sure if it's correct, but right. Basically, my understanding of this right now is that we just make a reference to the animation player. Is the pickaxe animation. Then we do this function in it, animation set key value. I hope is a working function. And that takes parameters, apparently. The name of the animation. And this, I hope, will work. Like pickaxe model position. Like so. I do wonder about the pickaxe model position though, like if that's correct. It's a bit questionable. Okay, lowercase, uppercase, spaces, things like this. Typo. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought as well. Like you would want this, right? Because now it is referencing it the same way as we have it here and here. Now we reference this part and we say the position. Pickaxe model position should be 0, 0. And I'm guessing I have to change that with the actual. So the start position is on the right. So I suppose it should be that vector and not 0, 0. Or do I misunderstand? Ah, okay. This one is a reference. This is the time. This is the time. We set the position at time 0, 0 to the pickaxe model's node current position, which is then a vector. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. See what's the worst that can happen. That's the worst that can happen. Animation set key value doesn't exist. Yeah. There is no function animation. How was it? Set key value. Key value in the animation player. Remember, we are using Godot 4.4 and GDescript. Figure it out, please. It's probably can I drag it in like this? No. But sometimes in Godot you can actually just drag stuff like this inside here, which is really cool. So you have the reference to the animation. And then you do track set key value. Okay. So track set key value. So track set key value. Bezier. Track set key value. Void. Track index. Integer. Key value. Key, that the name. What is time and what are these key keys? Blah 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 blah. Oh, but this is something ChatGPT is very good at explaining. So we have the can you explain what track index, key, and value are all representing here in general? In index of the track, each property has its own track. Okay. So that's a reference to this entire line. That's the track index. The key, that's the time then. Not the time. Position of the list of keys. Okay. So I need to make a key first. Okay. So I actually need to duplicate, paste like this. Now we will edit this dynamically. And the value is, yeah, whatever is needed, right? Good. Then I think we understand it. We reference the reset animation. And then we reference the position track. Okay. Give it a go. Animation player. That. Now we do position track. And we do call the other one station track. Like that. Copy that, paste there, go rotation. Okay. Now we can do position track and rotation track. First keyframe, which will be these ones. And we will reference our pickaxe model we have up here. Pickaxe model now. position and rotation. Okay. Let's see if it works. I don't know. Punk, punk. It still teleports, right? Punk. Yeah. Teleport. So it seems when the animation stops, it teleports. So that means I'm gonna need to set the variables of the reset thing before I stop the animation. Like this. This way, I'm gonna get current position and rotation of pickaxe. Bar pickaxe position and bar pickaxe rotation. So now we have those. Then we want to set keyframe 0 in reset. Update pos and rot in keyframe 0 of reset animation. Then stop current animation, and how do we say it when we fluently move into the reset animation and move into the and start reset animation, I guess. Yeah. Something like that. If it's not instant, it is very, very, very fast. Let's see. Save this. Try once more. Post. Very, very, very. So we have some debugs here. That could maybe tell us. How do I see it? Session 2. Index track -1. '56 and 57. This one, the position track and rotation track. Index P track. Is it this? We can probably do some debug logging by printing what we have here and seeing if that is a valid value down here. Currently we had -1 the value. Bit weird. Currently there are some issues with how we reference the tracks. Find the track. How does that work? Turns the index of the specific tracks. If the track is not found, okay, so that's what's happening probably. It returns -1. So this track is not found, okay. Track type. Could it be the track type as well that is wrong? Dot. Just gonna try this for fun. Just to see. Same. Case and path sensitive. Pickaxe model. Okay. Take a look at that. The reset animation. How to reference a specific track in animation player through script Godot. Get animation track, get past track. Of course, I could just reference this as like index 0, index 1 probably. These two tracks instead of trying to find them dynamically. But learning how to find them dynamically is gonna help me a lot if I have like a million tracks to keep track of, and maybe I add new tracks in the future. I want them to I want the script not to break just because I add more tracks, you know? Mm. So can you input print statements to debug log? E.g. if the animation reset was found and if the tracks were found. Good. We can try this. Or anim. Bam. Blah blah blah. Are we gonna get found animation reset? Could not find any track. Okay. It doesn't find these ones. What if we just, I don't know. Need some more examples on find track. Path, node path. Find track. track type. Animation.type value. But how would I do it here as well? Track type. Animation.type value. Or animation.type value. Does not contain the value the track changes. Value type the track changes. Its position and rotation of a mesh. Okay, so the path. It's property rotation. Okay. Path to pickaxe. Is that what we... Is it the path to the pickaxe that we're supposed to put here? Nah. Hmm. Why is it so hard to just reference this stupid line right here? Like, really? Let's see, is it having trouble with both? Yeah, 56 and 57. None of them worked, so this didn't work either. Don't know what I was hoping for. Didn't work. This is where you would put the position, I guess. 0 or 1, probably. Thing. Animation tracks in code. So So this is the set key animation that was tried earlier. Key index. We don't have the track index unless we just put it manually. So that's what we can't find. This is fine. The animation, we are able to access the animation. Key index, it's 0. It's easy. It's the first one. Track index. How do we get the correct track index? Then we would think, yeah, it's the find track thing. Well. We could make a workaround, you know, we could have it like maybe we should try it once just to see how it works if we put it manually like this. It's either 0 and 1 or 1 and 2. this? Is it this that is the default, or is it? Hmm. Ah, it's gonna play every frame, right? As long as the reset animation is playing. Yeah. Silly. Um, and what was it? Current animation or something? Uh, how to check if current animation playing is swing. Current animation is. Yeah. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to be, right? If I stop swinging at the top now, it goes down to the start position. If I stop at the bottom, it goes up to the start position. So no matter where I stop now, if I go, okay, never mind. Fine. If I go swing, stop, goes back up slowly, like it doesn't teleport back. No matter where I stop now, it's fine. Okay, so this is good, but it would be very nice if we knew how to do this properly, like find the track. It didn't work. I don't know how it worked. Get an walk right, blah blah blah, track key value. Right walk sprite sheet position. Pickaxe model rotation. Position rotation. Pickaxe model. And it's in, yeah, it's in this. But I didn't add this, like, you need this apparently. Animation.type value. It could be this though. So this is 2023, right? That's not good. Find track key. What are we using? We're using find track. node path track type. Track type. Oh yeah, I can maybe do it like this. Let's see. Track get type. Let's see. Need to string it, I guess. Ah. Oh yeah, and that. No, not working. Closing. Wait. Track type. Variable. Print. Track type. Track get type in base animation player. Didn't I find that here? Track get type. Isn't this all of part of the animation player? Maybe not. Well, let's try to reverse engineer this a little. All this works, right? So, but I want to learn how to find the track by name and type of variable. E.g. pickaxe, model, rotation. So let's try to find out where this goes wrong. Let's start by printing on ready. The existing paths in the reset animation from the animation player. The existing value types for each as well. Okay. So in the ready, we're gonna try to get I'll have to change some. Ready. Blah blah blah. here. Then here we take this, we set in this. Get animation, animation name is reset. Yeah, so we just get reset. Don't need it. If animation is 0, print this thing. Animation name is not declared. Animation reset. Not found. Found animation reset. Fine. And then on the animation we get track counts. We see how many tracks exist. And for every track that exists, we get the path. So this is gonna be 0 in the first iteration and then 1 in the second. Yeah. Track 0, path, type. Perfect. Let's rock and roll. Post. So, how does it look? Track 0 is called path dot colon position. Dot colon position. That's how it's called. So then is local. Welcome. A full box is local. Yeah, like I was wondering if we do it like this. If we had like a dot is local. Yeah, so this is like for the reset, I guess. But here it says as well dot. So what would happen if we had a secondary mesh that we would also change values from? That can't be... Then that can't be referenced with dots, right? Or maybe we never have two separate meshes. Position, helmet shape, mining helmet, I guess. Okay. Then we do like a position on helmet, position, create. Okay, so now this is path mining helmet and this is path dot. Ah, like that. So the animation player is local to the pickaxe model we're referring to. Is that the thing? It's this refers to the path from the animation player to the model we are referring to. Is that the thing? Ah, okay. Think I get it now. Think I get it. And if I am not sure about the pathing, then I would just hover over it here and I would see it. Ah. Okay, this is at least now it's a little better, but I wish I didn't work. I wish I didn't use paths at all. I wish I would just do I like to work with stuff like these exports. So if I change the paths, it's not gonna break the script, but yeah. I guess it will be hard to do that in here. But now that we know, go to the mining, go local, position, local, rotation. Now we can swap out this and this. If you have the pickaxe model in your export, you could do pickaxe model.getPath. Ah. But that would be if the script was located on the animation player, perhaps. Like my script is located on the mining node. So if I do pickaxe model.getPath, I would probably have to somehow tell the script that I'm gonna do the path from animation player to the pickaxe model. There's probably a way to do that, but I haven't done it before. I do path from one node to another. E.g. I reference animation node and pickaxe node in my script. Then can I see the path from animation node to pickaxe node? Yes, blah blah blah. Animation node. Okay, so you do the get path on the node itself. So that's probably what I should do here as well then. Let's see. How would I do that? I would do var path position equals for path animation to pickaxe is pickaxe animation node get path to then the pickaxe node, pickaxe model node. Okay, so now this is the path between the two. Too many arguments. It's not supposed to. Get path does not expect an argument. Get path 2. Get path 2. Okay. Now this should be the path between those. Then I can go like var. We do pickaxe position Rack. Path. Track. These. Well, how should I name these? How should I name these things? But it would be basically a string of path animation pickaxe plus position. Then it would be like station, like that. The names are like horrible though, but that's the idea, right? And I hope this is recognized as a string, the path, so it adds up correctly. No, I can't use the plus with that string. Maybe if I just make sure it's a string like this, that help? String. Yeah, that worked. Okay, and does it reset? No. Oh, it snaps back into position now. And what is that about? Debugger 32. It didn't find the track. Print track path. Quite the rabbit hole you got in. Yeah, it is silly because I could just do here, right? I could just do this. 0. Track 0. Change it, you know? But just imagine you work. Later I get into the same exact issue where I have like many tracks and like a few different models that I'm changing in the same animation player. Like, this is really handy to know. How do I reference the correct track and make sure it doesn't get messed up even though I add more tracks in the future, you know? Queens. Did you say tweens? Every model of the same type, same way. Queens. I never heard of it. I should check it out after stream, maybe. See. Check out tweens for animation. Print pickaxe, position, track path. Hose. Bam. So it did double dot instead of single dot. Why did it get the path wrong? Pickaxe model. Is it correct? Yes. Okay. So I tried some new script. So it was almost correct. The correct path is dot position, but the output path was dot dot position. Somehow the get path to had a dot to max compared to the reference made from the animation player. I don't know why. The animation player is a direct child of the pickaxe. Oh. Looting. That was a fancy word. Blah blah blah. Get this. Get path 2. But in the scene tree pickaxe model, I'm here, yeah. So the pickaxe model is the parent of the yes. Therefore, get path 2 returns dot dot. Okay. But the animation player sees its own node. Its own node. So when the animation player references its own parent, it does it with a dot. Even though the path from the animation node to the parent is dot dot. Why? Why do you do this to me? Well, enough trying to learn stuff for the future now. Let's just make it work. Dot. Donk, donk. Dom. Position. Then junk. For station. That. Okay. We don't need this. Need this. Update position and rotation. This we need. Blah blah blah. Yeah, think so. Oh. Yeah, that works. Overall, I think the animation player was pretty easy to work with, like, for never having used it before. It's really fun that you can add like scripts and sound in the animation player. That is really cool. That is very cool. We did have instead of just doing the playing here. Yes. It sound. Now we have the script. Slightly different pitch every time. Ah yeah. There was one more thing. Like the speed that we play this on should be influenced by the pickaxe speed. So, how to set the animation speed from on the animation node from code. One is normal speed, 2 is twice as fast. Yes, okay. Speed underscore scale. Okay. This speed scale. What should we put it on? Pickaxe speed. Call it here. Mining speed. How does mining speed work? That's how frequent it is. Okay. And what is a typical pickaxe speed I set so far? Pickaxe. Player. Equipment. Pickaxe. 1.5 was the base I said. So a higher speed here means that it gets ore slower. That's a bit backward, right? So let's put the speed to 2 and figure out a way how we can make sense of it. Or is it fine, maybe? No, I think higher speed should mean that you mine faster. I think that's going to be easiest for me. So speed 1, it should be the same as the normal mining speed, which we could put to something like 1.5 or something. Okay, how long is our animation? Exactly 1 second. So let's put the base speed of mining at 1 second as well then. And then the first pickaxe can have like a 0.5 speed. So it uses 2 seconds. So now we go to, we see mining speed. That should be pickaxe speed 1 over pickaxe speed. So 1 divided by 0.5 is 2. So if I increase my mining speed to like 3, then it should mine every 0.333 seconds. And then here we say 1 over pickaxe speed go down. All right. So what do we have? We have mining frequency is set to 1 over pickaxe speed. Base animation time is set to 1. So speed to match the mining frequency. Oh man. Speed to match speed should be same as the mining frequency. Is that correct? Blah blah blah. Okay, let's see if that is correct. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought initially as well. Okay, fine. So now it should mine at half speed with the first pickaxe, and It's really fast. Why is it fast? Mining speed. Maybe pickaxe speed. Pickaxe speed will do 0.5. Yes. Yes. Because now the initial 1 second is going to be multiplied. Now it's going to run at half speed, 0.5. Yes, we did it. And now if we up it a little, let's see, equipment. Pickaxe. Put it to 2 speed. Not sure if it updates in-game now. Launch it again. 1, 2, 4. Is it correct though? I think so, but it goes so fast that it's hard to see, right? Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that was 6. 6 pop-ups of the plus or. 1, 3, 4, 5. It was 5, right? 1, 4, 5. So. Right after the pling, it should be the first one. 2, 1, 2. It's a bit faster. 2, 3. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Why is it a bit faster? It runs on physics process. Does that matter? If mining timer exceeds the mining speed, subtract the mining speed. So let's say it's 2 seconds and now 2.05 passed. It removes 2 seconds. So it's down to 0.05, starting there for the next time. It checks if the ore health has been depleted. If it has, it does all the calculations, blah, blah, blah. How many ores have we been able to crush? And yeah. So the only question is frequency here, right? So if the pickaxe speed is 2, the mining speed should be 0.5. And if the speed scale is 2, the speed scale is 2, then a 1 second animation should take 0.5 seconds. So it should be the same, but it's not. It's a little faster this. So to have it be exact correct, like you would probably use the animation player to update the text and everything, right? Oh, but it work to change everything. Like basically, this entire thing here can just be called when the pickaxe hit sounds comes. To be honest, then you would have like stupid min-maxing where you start. You stop mining here and you instantly start mining again, but that I could fix. let's just try for fun to do. What should we call it? Or hit. Do this. Do this part on the or hit. Or current health. Did not exist. Ah, it's too far out. Okay. So if you say this is on or hit, then we just don't do this one right now. Skip this entire code section by not increasing the mining timer. Right. So now this is the only thing that can trigger the hit. We go to the animation player, add a track method, then we go to the mining, functions, insert key, then we do or hit. We move it over here. Preferably at the same position as this one. 0, 7, 0, 7, 3, 3. Okay. Yes. Now all of this should proc simultaneously. And we just run with it, we test it. There are 2 in the beginning? No. It's so much smoother though. And I was thinking I had to do like half an hour coding to get this. Like, this is why animation players are so good, right? So good. Ah. The time is flying. Already this late. Yeah, I should get ready for some Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. And run a little shopping errand for the weekend. So kinda have to hurry. But this was super cool. This was super cool. And now I should just make a note here so I don't forget. replaced by animation player triggering or hit. Okay. And then down here, just to remember to check if time since last. Remember to add some protection, so starting and stopping mining frequently is not more efficient than continually mining. Okay. And then this, all of this is old news. Old news. Blah, 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 blah. There. Good. And then we don't actually need the mining speed, mining timer. But the mining power we do need. Replaced by ore hit, animation player. Ore hit triggered by animation player. I'm not gonna remove everything right away, just in case I figure out that I didn't think about something and I have to revert everything. But yeah, I think most likely we're not gonna need this anymore. Yeah. Placed. Commented out. To be removed. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, cool bugs. Thank you for dropping by. It was fun seeing you, Aku. Nice seeing you as well. I'm very happy for the help. I learned a bit about what local was. Even though I'm not so good with paths, I don't like working with paths, but I should get more used to it because it's hard to avoid them completely in Godot. Next time, perhaps we will expand on this mining functionality. I'm thinking it's maybe time to do something with the ore we mine. Maybe we will make a little station where you can upgrade your pickaxe to make it faster or stronger. That is possibilities. But as I said, now I gotta run, so thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next.